Good evening, folks. How you doing? That Monday night flyer here at Spots and Stripes Redhill. 62 runners this evening on a Monday night. Another cracking Monday night we have in store for you here. 62 runners. Unbelievable. Any other club in the country getting these kind of numbers on a Monday night? Maybe we're the only one. So, in this first round match, we've got Daniel McGowan, Rob McGowan's young boy, against John Skinner II. We call him John Skinner II because he's been runner-up more times than Jimmy White. There you go. John winning the lag. As usual on a Monday night flower, always races to 3. Give me a shout out if you're out there. If you're listening for the first time, hello, good evening. Sorry you're left with my dulcet tones again on a Monday night, but we'll have some fun. We might even take the mickey out of a few players. Why not indeed? Especially if they go the wrong way, or what I deem is the wrong way. So here we go. John Skinner to break first against Daniel McGowan. Who are you rooting for out there? Oh, there we go. John Skinner. White straight into the left-hand side pocket there. So, with a white down, cue ball anywhere behind the bault line for Daniel. So, Daniel on the reds. Sorry, they're just busy sharing it out there on Facebook for everyone to see. And a nice little breakout shot there from Daniel, taking the red into the centre. Unfortunately, he's tied up his one down here on the bottom rail with a yellow. But I fancy he can get into this here. He just wants a little soft screw just to gently nudge it. Not too hard, otherwise he's going to make a bit more trouble for himself. Yeah, so he's played it a bit too hard, but all is not lost. But I think he's covered the black ball there. So I fancy if he really wants a clearance, he's got to take this one on the left-hand side of the table. I think he's got to take it long into the top left. With these Rasson Apollo tables, he could drop it into the left centre, but I don't think he'd get a favourable angle on his ball on the right-hand side of the table. He'd be looking to drop that into the centre pocket as well to get back down for this last red ball down here by the bottom left. Unless he's going to elect to just try and play safe off this red, he might want to just try and screw down off the side rail, bottom rail, leave him underneath, leave him in a world of pain. There you go, he must have heard me. Nice little safety shot there from Daniel. Leaving John Skinner with a bit of trouble here. So it looks like John's trying to look where to leave the cue ball there at the top end of the table. He's going to flick off his the yellow closest to the cue ball. Bearing in mind he's got to hit a cushion after contact. No, he elected to play off the side round there. That's not a bad shot from John. I fancy Daniel could play this red off the yellow into the left centre. No, he's just elected to play safe again. Try and nudge his ball out in the open. The only thing we're doing that, he's now given John a good opportunity here. First one into the right centre. Just drop this one in. Now I fancy he's going to go top right, bring the cue ball round to the left hand side of the table for the one in the middle there. He's probably gone a bit further than he wanted to, but he's still going to take that into the right centre. Just the cue ball's going to be going back towards the top end of the table, not closer to his work. So he's played it dead weight there, just dropping it in. Long one here, I think, to the bottom left hand corner. Stun across. Now we're going to see how good he is at playing the plant. So yellow onto yellow. Just wants to make sure that when he plays this, the yellow that he first hits doesn't go dead behind the black ball, or more importantly probably with the angle that he's got there, behind the red on the top rail. Yeah, see, that's what he was worried about, folks, and that's why he's missed it. But second prize, he's covered the route to that left hand bottom pocket there for Daniel's red down on the bottom rail. And I wonder if Daniel can just play off of that red and knock John's yellow in for a loss of turn and leave John behind his yellow by the black ball there. I think Daniel's looking at it now. Yeah, he's seen it. Very knowledgeable young lad is Daniel. It's a good choice of shot. He's just played it a little too hard. But John's got to take the one below the 8 first, and then he's really got to dig down into this to try and get back out. Or is he playing it with loads of top? No, he's actually played that really well. There's John. So drop this yellow into the right centre. A nice little nudge there to stay on position for the black ball in the left bottom pocket. And that is John Skinner, 1-0 to the good. As I said earlier, 62 runners tonight. Some usual suspects out there and some new names as well. Great to see some new people coming out on a Monday night down at Spots and Stripes. Redhill. Don't forget, every Wednesday night we do the 9-ball flyer as well. So if you fancy a go at a bit of 9-ball, or you're a keen 9-ball enthusiast, get yourself down here, play a bit of 9-ball on a Wednesday night. So here we go with Daniel to break in the second frame. So, there you go. Yellow crept in the top left there. So he's in good position. I fancy he's going to go reds here though. Or maybe not. He's looking at it. The two reds are a bit tricky. Is the ones down by the bottom right hand pocket, because that yellow's slightly in the way. I fancy you can play that as a plant. Yellows aren't too bad, you've just got to get on the yellows. I don't really think he's got a good start for 10. So dropping the red into the left centre, and I think he's already out of position there because he wanted to stop the white a bit earlier and take that red to the left of the cue ball into the top left hand pocket. So now it looks like a thin clip into the right centre, which he's dealt with very nicely. Now he's kind of back. If I was him, I'd be playing this plant now down here in the bottom right, and then just screw the cue ball out so that he's on the one in the left centre. Nothing worse than when you're playing a plant and you've got to be on the second ball. So I'd always advise getting rid of the plant early doors, but no, he's going across to the left middle, and it's going to be left centre again. And then I think maybe if he drops this in, he's looking at not playing the plant, actually playing the bottom one first and just bouncing out, because I think once he gets rid of the bottom red, I think the top red just above the yellow on the right hand cushion there will go in the pocket. That's what he's looking at now. Let's remember, Monday night rules, golden breaks and golden ducks do apply. We haven't had one of either for a few weeks. There we go, nicely done. Did get the bottom one in. Now his problem is he's got to bounce this cue ball back up into space in between the red and the black, and then it's where he's actually played out a bit too much. To be fair, I think it does him a favour. Just concentrate on the pot, and the white should be drifting underneath. Yeah, he's looking at that, and he's looking at taking the black into the right centre. So he just wants to play this at the pace. It's either that, or he could play this with a little bit of bottom, kind of stun it into the yellow. That's what he's looking at there. Don't think the black goes into the left centre, so he'd have to take the black long up into the top left hand pocket. Yeah, so he's trying to control the cue ball a bit too much there. Took his eye off the pot, and he's caught the yellow on the way through with the red, hence not getting the pot. So John with a chance. I think he's going to have to go into the left centre first, but don't think it gains too much. He's got to go left centre. It's alright. He's got a problem with these three little cluster of free balls above the bottom left hand pocket. So I don't think he's come through enough here. I think he's just going to bounce this down and leave Daniel in a bit of pain. Oh, he might have played that a bit too far. Might have left Daniel a little bit of... Only thing is, if he can only just get through to the bottom edge of this red, the cue ball's bound to scratch into the pocket. So he might be better off coming off the bottom rail first. Yeah, I think he's actually played that well. So if John can cut this first one, oh, no, is he going to get a fluke? No, he hasn't got a fluke there. He had a bit of a Dom Jolly at that one, a bit of a happy slapper. So Daniel just drop this one in, bounce the cue ball back out for the black into the right centre. And nicely done there from Daniel. So it's 1-1 in this first round match between Daniel McGowan and John Skinner. So John Skinner with the next break. Cracking match up on table 9. I wish we could pop over there and have a look. Jack Smithers against Thomas Reed. Tom Reed yesterday won the B category comp down here at Spots and Stripes. Had a great run all day. Said he got a bit tired towards the final, but managed to fall over the line and get the job done with a nice tidy win there. So John to break in the third frame. Will he avoid scratching the white again? Oh, just about. But absolutely dry. I think Rob's querying whether that was a good break or not, but yeah, that was fine. Those balls went down past the middle, came back. No? Oof. Well, I'll have to watch that one back, folks, because I think John was okay there. So just trying to have a quick sneak back at John's break there. So Daniel breaking, got a ball at the table now. What's he going to choose? I think he'd like the yellows, but he hasn't really got an easy yellow to start with. Not really got an easy red either. It's a nice wide open break, but it's one of those where he hasn't got an easy ball to start with. Of course, in international rules, he can't play if you look on the left hand side of the table, you're probably thinking play the red onto the yellow, pot the yellow, but that would just be a loss of turn. You can't play a combination of colour shot on your first shot to become that colour. So I think he's looking at a safety, trying not to leave John, but I think he can get this yellow straight down here into the bottom left hand pocket. He can stun the white across nicely, so he's going to be dropping this one in the left centre. I think, well, no, he's not dropping it in, he's powering the white through to knock that one off the rail. Now I think he's got to take that one that he moved. And has he managed to stay on the one underneath? I fancy he's in good shape. Screw this out. Now it looks like this. He's either get behind his last yellow towards the middle of the table there, take it up the top right, or he's got to get above it. So I would imagine he's going to be cutting this yellow into the same bottom right hand pocket he just potted his last one, trying to take the cue ball round or screw it across and back out. Yeah, that's what he tried. Oh, has he got a fluke? No. They left it hanging in the right hand middle jaws. So Daniel back to the table on the reds. I think he'd be taking one to the left centre first. Oh, cheers, mate. So John, a bit hampered here by the red ball, queuing over it, trying to fin snick with a white there. Oh, and he's come out, he's got a shot on the 8 ball, going to be into the top left hand corner pocket. Can he nail this for a 2-1 lead? No, he sent it flying round the table. So Daniel back to the table. Right, I think he just needs to take an easy ball to start with here, calm himself down. It's either that or he just wants to play a nice easy safety shot, leave John. So is he going to take this bottom one into the top left? Sorry, into the left middle, I should say. So good shot there. So take this one up to the top right hand. Oh, just a bit wide on it there. So will John fancy the double into the bottom right hand pocket here, or will he fancy the skill shot, playing the black down to this bottom left, knock Daniel's red in and hope that the black follows it in for the frame? No, he's coming bottom rail and he's going to try and nick it into the side middle. Well, he caught the 8 ball, and John will be quite happy with that result, I think. So I fancy Daniel takes this one into the right centre, little screw back for this one to the top right. Now I think you should screw back off this one and then play the long plant. Then if he leaves the second ball right over the jaws, he should be able to play nicely off of that and get over to the right hand side of the table for the one there. Just requires a little bit of precision here. No, so he screwed right across, so you can see whether he's thinking about taking the one by the black, dropping that in, or is he going to be taking this one on the right hand side of the table? I think he should be taking the one on the right hand side of the table, dropping that in, then using the one over the bottom left hand corner to just stun up the rail, and then take the one into the top left, a little bit of screw back, take that red by the black into the right hand middle, and then the black in there. So let's see if he finds the route. Of course he could just screw this out, take the one in the middle and try and roll behind the one, take the one up the rail last. Yeah, danger with that is what happened there. He's managed to snooker himself behind the black. Right, so miss hitting his red after snooking himself. So conceded the frame. John Skinner 2-1 up. Daniel McGowan to break. Good to see old Tom, the sunburn kid Kennedy, is in the draw again this week. And Daniel coming up dry there on that break. So John here with the first go. I fancy he's going to take this yellow, crash into that yellow and red at the top of the table. Well, no. I think you tried to banana it in there. So, on the yellows. Trying to cut this one into the... Oh no, I thought he was trying to cut that into the left centre, but no, just tried to play safe. So Daniel coming to the table on reds. Don't know whether this red closest to the cue ball now will go into the right centre. He's having a look. And I don't know if that ball he was just looking at there will pass by the yellow in the bottom right hand corner. The three up the other end of the table, not too much trouble. Oh, I thought he flew that into the right centre then. Right, so John, a chance on the yellows. John's still got to move that yellow up by the top left hand pocket It's either got to move the yellow or move the red so that the yellow goes, or if he kisses onto the red, he'd leave the yellow in to the right centre. He's just trying to work out a map of how he gets to that. If I was him, I'd be dropping this one in the left centre while you're right there. No, he's just going to go up there and move that. I mean, yeah, I'm all for getting your balls out and putting the pressure on the opponent, but he's left Daniel in a pretty good position. I think Daniel's looking for the safety. And he just bounces him in behind the red right up by the top left pocket. Or he might just try and stun off of this one here and leave him right behind the one on the rail. I think that's what he's trying to do, folks, but he's just he's called it too thin and bounced the white out. So John now going to be snicking this one into the left centre. And I don't think that's where he wanted to be. He's still got one in the middle of the table, will go to the top left hand pocket. So he's going to have to get his long potting in, unless he can get through to snick this one in the bottom left that he's having a look at now. And he's playing it with a bit of side. Looks like he can drift it in there. He can. I feel like he got away with one there. So now this one into the left centre. And then I think he's going to have to be going... Knowing John, I think he's going to go left centre. Then he's going to play this one down in the bottom right hand pocket and come across and try and clip this yellow out on the left hand side of the table. It's either that or he wants to get right behind it to just drop it in to the left centre. Then he's looking to see if that yellow in the middle of the table goes into the right centre. Well, he's just wiped his feet there because he's nearly gone in off. I think he can't believe that he found the gap in between those. So, looks like he's coming down here to the bottom left, stun across, and then the other one to the top left. But I'm sure he wanted to be straight on that, just to come back an inch for the black. Still got the pot on. So he's on the black nicely. Can he get this into the bottom left hand pocket? He can. And nicely done there from John Skinner, dispatching Dan McGowan by 3 frames to 1. Daniel's dad, Rob McGuire, made easy work in his first round game, won 3-0. Another 3-0 winner was Callum Smith against Ryan at Winfield. Stephen Potter potted all the balls against Owen Sylvester for a 3-1 win. Matthew Greensmith, 3-0. Right, so second match up here on the stream table. John Hersey against young Jacob Ledger. Another first round game. So here we go with a lag. And John Hersey wins the leg. So John Hersey to break first against young Jacob Ledger here. Young Jacob, great supporter of this competition every Monday night down here at Spots and Stripes. Always a regular. Got a bright future in front of him. Keeps practicing. So here we go. Can we get a golden or a golden duck from the Hersey? No. He's just giving him a little tap. So Jacob with the first bite of the cherry. I fancy he's tempted by the reds. There we go. Right centre. Drop that one in. No. Pushed it a little bit wide. So will John fall for the bait that Jacob's left him there with the reds, or is he going to be tempted by the yellows? I fancy John there just looked at this red down by the bottom left hand pocket, but it looks like he thinks he's going to go for the yellows. There's another look at that again. So yellow in the top left, and he's not really done much with the white there other than just drop the yellow in, so make sure he's on the yellows. I don't know if he can get through to this bottom one. No, he's playing the one like the top of the triangle, trying to sneak that in. Not quite squeezed it through the gap. So Jacob on the reds. Stretch down here for this one into the bottom right. Screw out. Whoa, cue ball. Don't go too far. So is he going to go for the fin snick? He is on the right centre. Right. He's still on the one up the rail, or I fancy he could, if he walks round and has a look, he could get to the one at the top left. Less hamper queuing, but no, he's potted that one down the rail into the top right quite nicely. So this one into the left centre. No. He surprised me there. Maybe he saw a gap, thought he could thread it through there to the bottom left-hand pocket. I don't think he's left John much here. He's kind of covered both like groups of three yellows there. John with a really thin cut. Good shot there from the Hersey. Never easy cutting a ball like that into a blind pocket. I don't know what John was trying there, but he's ended up with a white in a favourable place. Not left Jacob a lot to go at all. On the right hand side of the table, where his red's just below these two yellows, you can get a thin edge of it. No, he's electing to come off the cushion, and that was a foul, and he scratched the white. But he's put another red underneath that yellow on the left hand side of the table. John Hersey looking for the cue ball at the wrong end of the table. Yep, Jacob, there you go, mate. Look, it's down this end. So is John Hersey going to put the cue ball? Oh, so I think he's just going to play a loss of turn shot here. And he's not played that well. He could have put the cue ball anywhere. I think he could have played the yellow right by the 8 ball, come off the side rail, knocked that yellow out, and the other yellow went. So Jacobs duly potted that one that was right begging on the bottom left. Not been rewarded by much, but a little flick off of this and a little nudge like that. Alright, he's left John one to the right centre here. And he's missed it by a country. Told me earlier he's got a money game tomorrow. His opponent is going to be loving him watching missing balls like that into the middle. A nice kiss here from Jacob. He's got a gap now to the plant. So if he can nail this plant into the bottom left, that's it. Come on, man. Have a look at your potting angle. Where do you need to hit the first ball for the second? Oh, no, he's not. He's just gone for a long double. But again, he's not left John Hersey much to go out here. Is he just going to bounce this one out? Is he just going to bounce it by that 8? Yeah, he's just bounced it out in front of the 8, block the path for the 8 down to this bottom left. But Jacob can snick this one across. No, he's just played it out. So I think John could get him in a bit of pain here. Oh, it might have gone too far. I think you might be able to see the one over the... Yeah, by the way he got down, I think you can see this. See it? He can pot it, he says. Now, if he can tops this one through, take this long pot on down to the bottom right, can get onto the black ball into the left centre. He's just having a look at it now. That's it. Concentrate on the pot. Come on, young Jacob. Yeah, I think he's just rushed that a little bit as Jacob. So John Hersey in the middle of the table here now. Is he going to get one or two of these yellows, or even all of them? Well, he's trying to nudge ball safe. Let go anyway. He's John. So, a chance for young Jacob here. Just wants to try and take this one dead weight up to the top right hand pocket there. Bounce the cue ball back across the table. Well, he's missed his red. Well, the way John's shaking his head there, I don't think... You see that Jacob didn't hit his red ball. So now, come on Jacob, take your time, work this one out. Right, so John Hersey with cue ball in hand. Electing to play this one into the bottom right hand pocket. And he's now only just checking that that right hand one of the two yellows goes past the other one into the left top pocket. He's bounced that out nicely, so he should just take that out. Stun up, no, bouncing off the rail, leaving himself to reach down the table. So barring following it in, should be 1-0 to Hersey. There you go. And he rolls that in. So John Hersey takes a 1-0 lead against Jacob. So Francois Tertullian won 3-2 against Jake Hart as well. Barry Harrison Fudge 3-2 victory over Martin Duncan. Dean Passa 3-2 over Zach Perry as well. A lot of games going hill here. So Jacob to break in the second frame. Come on Jacob. Yeah, so he's got two reds there. Don't think like yellows are the balls. If he's really aggressive, he can play this off the red, open that bag up. No, he's played it straight in the top pocket. So back up the table now. No, or can he get through to this one at the bottom left? No, he's changed his mind. Yeah, he's got to go top left. Unlucky there, Jacob. So, John on the reds. Got to take this top one of the Christmas tree that we're looking at into the bottom left. No, and the cricket umpire needs to come in because that was wide. So Jacob played the long. No, I thought he'd have played the long double. I think that's what he's trying. He's just a bit shy of pace. So I think John playing the one that's closest to the black. I think John's trying to build a little bit of a red wall there in front of that bottom right hand pocket. Is Jacob just going to play? He's going to flick. Oh no, he's played the red ball directly. I mean, that's not loss of turn. That is loss of frame. Maybe Mr. Hersey's taking pity on the young man. Real pity, because he hasn't even potted with cue ball in hand. So he had a go at the yellow into the right centre there. I think all he's left here is John through the gap, play a little plant. He couldn't quite get there. So Jacob to play on the yellows. And he's got to come around the other side of the table. No. He's going to play that yellow underneath the pocket. In old rules, not a bad shot, but in international rules, fancy John play a plant here on his reds and try and... Oh no, no he's not even... Oh, he's not trying a lot there at all. So Jacob on the yellows again. Is he going to play a loss of turn? Or is he trying a skilly? Right, he's played the loss of turn. The only problem with this is John will flick off his red straight back at you, loss of turn, knock his yellow in. There you go. Which he's not played it that well, John, because I think he wanted to force Jacob to clear this bottom pocket, but he was able to see the higher of the two yellows there. So I think John will be playing a loss of turn shot here, red onto the yellow. As long as he leaves the white on the bottom rail, I don't think he needs to do any more than that. Then it really puts young Jacob under pressure. But again, he's missed the loss of turn shot. So Jacob still got it there. Sneak this one into the lovely, into the right middle. Now if he can take this one up to the top right, down the rail, bounce the cue ball across the other side of the table. And he's taken that one nicely. Come on in, Jacob. Just drop the top of these two on the left hand side into the... Oh no, he's come up and down the table. Brakes, put the brakes on. Yes. So this top left, bounce the cue ball back across the table. Oh no, he went for the double. After the way he put that last one down the rail, he just has to drift that down the rail. White would come across the right hand side of the table. Lovely for him here. So John's going to be looking at the loss of turn shot again. He knocked the yellow a little closer to drop in last time. Well, he's electing to play off it that way and leave him in the jaws. Which means I think he snookered young Jacob by the black ball. So you'd say a sensible shot there from the Hersey. Jacob off the side rail. And he's hit his yellow nicely. Yep. John can't see these two down the bottom right because of the black ball. I think his furthest ball to the left, the two on the left hand side. I think the one on the left, I think he can get through to pot that one in the bottom left. And he's just looking at where the white needs to be for the other side of the table. But come on, John, you got to get this pot first. Yep, and he missed that pot. So come on, Jacob. One good shot on this yellow. Is it? Take it. I think he's looking at the double, but if he takes this yellow on to the top right hand pocket, the white is going to come round lovely for the black. That is about the one thing he didn't want to do. He was just trying to play safe off of it and scratch the white into the top right hand pocket. So John Hersey with ball in hand, 4 reds, and the black all down the bottom end of the table here. Should make easy work of these. So 1 over the bottom left, bounce the cue ball out nicely. He could go either way yet. Depends which middle bag he really wants to put. I would be going to this bottom left now. And he's alright. He's come a bit higher. He wanted to be below that and just cut the red back in and leave the white over the side rail. But he can just play this with a bit of top right. Drift in behind the black ball there. Don't know why he was shaking his head. So for the left centre for a 2-0 lead. Yep, and he's fallen over the line in that one as well as the Hersey. So 2-0 to John Hersey against young Jacob Ledger. Right, I think John Hersey has just nipped out to the loo. Have a quick look on table 16. Lead bowls against Jack Smithers. Just started over there, 0-0 at the moment. That is live on YouTube as well. If you want to pop across to that one and have a look. We'll come back to the main arena table here. Just waiting for them to come back into the arena. Here we go. John's back in. So John to break, leading 2-0 against Jacob Ledger. So John's made a red into the left centre there. think he's going to go reds. He should do top left, sorry, top right, bounce out. I'll take this red over by the top right, into the top right. Bounce the cue ball off the side rail, and he'd like to be below the left-hand centre. I'd fancy being on that one into the right centre, a little nudge into the red and yellow just below it. And he's hit that way too hard, and he's managed to snook himself. Banging his cue on the floor to congratulate himself. He's going to start scratching his head in a minute, a bit like old Laurel and Hardy. I don't know, Harley, what did I do? Yeah, I mean, that's the right shot that you just looked at there, John. Just come off that side rail and try and nudge that top red into the right centre. He hasn't got a clear path to come down the bottom rail, get back up. So, I mean, what he's looking at there is a much harder shot. I don't think he's got the angle to come across. Yeah. No. Go back to your first shot, John. No. He's determined that he can get down there. And I think he's going to have a job to miss that bottom yellow. Well, he did. I stand corrected, but he's not hit the ball that he wanted to hit. So, young Jacob on the yellows. Does this one go thread that through? Oh, he nearly threaded that one through to the bottom left. It's opened up that red for John now. John went with that one into the top left. And he's hit the cricket umpire with his arms out wide. So come on, Jacob. Bottom left. Oh, and he's nudged that one out lovely across there. I fancy the bottom of the two in the middle to the bottom left. Bounce the cue ball up. I think he's just rushed that one again a little bit as Jacob. And I don't know why John isn't turning around, looking at the one up by his left hand into the top left pocket, then play the red by the black onto the yellow as the loss of turn. Well, he's played the loss of turn quite well there. Left Jacob very close. But the thing is, he's not left his two reds down by the bottom right in an open position. But Jacob's gone and helped him an absolute treat there. Right. John, not played that too well. All he can do is drop that one in the middle. Got a nice nudge on the black. Cut this one into the bottom right. Stun across. He's got a bit of screw on it as well. He's missed it. Jacob just trying to nudge his yellows out. I think he's left this for John. Well, he did, yeah. Oh. I was just willing Jacob to get a fluke there. So John, he's just got to sneak this one in and have a little kiss on the first yellow. Oh, well, that red's ended up further away from the pocket than when it started. He's having a mare, is the Hersey. Jacob trying to get the white safe on the bottom rail there, but got a double kiss. So I know what we're all thinking, folks. Where can John mess this up again? And he's not in good position here. He's going to try and screw. Well, there we go. So he's left himself the Barney Rubble. Always brings trouble. Or does he nail a double for a 3-0 win? Well, he's just got down and rolled it. And he's rolled it a mile past the middle left. So come on in, Jacob. Take these out. Or leave John in a world of pain behind these two yellows here. I fancy he can play it off. He's done that well. I'd have fancied playing off the bottom rail, kick into the bottom one of the two yellows there, leaving the white behind the other yellow. But he's snooker, John. Should hit it nicely. Bottom. Well. So he's scratched in the bottom right. So young Jacob, with cue ball in hand. Come on in, people. Let's will Jacob to roll these in. Come on. Come on, Jacob. Let's get it back to 2-1. So, get rid of this one at the top end of the table. He wanted to just be coming down the middle of the table there. But take this one nicely into the bottom left. So I think he's left John a snick into the bottom right hand pocket here. And again, John doesn't fancy it. Tried to play safe instead. Jacob's just hit that one a bit hard, mate. If he goes for the left hand side of these three, just try and drop that into the bottom left. Don't screw, don't screw. Oh, well, he's nailed it. If this top one goes into the bottom right that he's looking at. Go on, go on. Come on in, Jacob. Roll this one in to the bottom left. Nicely done by the young Jacob. Now this black ball to the bottom right hand pocket. Nicely done there from Jacob Ledger. Gets it back to 2-1 against John Hersey. While he racks the balls up there, let's have a look. Jack Smithers against Lee Bowles on table 16. Smithers 2-0 up already. Looking like he's got a good opportunity there on the Reds to make it 3-0. Let's get back to John Hersey and Jacob Ledger. Coming in, Jacob, to break. Trailing 2-1. Go on, don't forget to put your frame up there. No, you've just given John the win. That's not the way to do it. He's pressed the wrong button. He got so excited there. No, John, you've just given yourself another one. That's 4. Hit the minus, not the plus. I mean, it's golden here, folks, isn't it? Look, now John's 6-1. He can organise a piss up in a brewery. Hey, a miracle has happened. They've got the score right. So, Jacob to break it, trailing 2-1. Rushed it, had a wild slap. And what a gentleman from John, not letting him have another go. So John with a yellow into the bottom right hand pocket. I fancy he's going to go reds here. But then with John, you just never know. Yep, so he did. Stunned up the table quite nicely. I think he's got to go left centre. Just a little, leave the cue ball exactly where that red is. A little stun. No, he's topped through. Has he come back far enough for the one into the top right hand pocket? Doesn't look like it. That's why he just needed to stun that. Going for the fin snick into the right centre. Is he going for another fin snick, or is he going to try and play this as a double off his red by the left centre? No, he was trying for the ridiculously thin cut into the top right. And he's actually got away with murder there. Left Jacob in some trouble. Young lad can reach down here. There you go, bounce that one out. That's not a bad shot at all from young Jacob. So is John going to free his yellow, sorry, his red tied up to the yellow just above his head? Or is he just going to tippy tap with this one down at the bottom end of the table? Yeah, well, he's played the white over towards the right hand side of the table, trying to hide it behind absolutely nothing. So Jacob with one to the left centre, played it nicely off John's red. He's got that problem yellow just below the cue ball now. He's going to this one into the top right hand. Bit too much. Alright. So he's broken them out. Tried to leave it safe. Now, if that one passes to the top left, the one up there by the top rail, it does indeed. So fancy John wanted to be short of this so that he could tops the cue ball through to bring it down to the bottom end of the table. The angle he's got now, he's got to play it with a lot of top left. See the cue ball spinning there. He's not cued through the ball nicely. So electing to just bounce his red off the bottom rail. He's tried to hide the cue ball behind the 8 ball, but Jacob can see these balls up here. He's a bit unlucky there. I think he's tried to bounce him in behind his furthest right hand yellow. Now John's got a chance at this. He can get through the gap for this bottom one of the 2 reds into the bottom left, and if he drops it in dead weight, he should be on the other one to the left centre. But no, he elected to play safe instead, putting his red on the side rail. Second prize, he's got Jacob in behind the 8. So Jacob, side rail, across, and he's managed to find the gap in between the yellows. Always the way when it's not your night, you'll find a gap that you don't think is there. So John with ball in hand, and he's putting it so he's got a bridge over the 8, but he's got the ball in, and he's wobbled that red in. Can he get the black into the right centre? He can. So there you go. John Hersey falls over the line 3-1 against Jacob Ledger. So good game underway on table 16. Joe Naughty against Evan Plumber. Just started over there, 0-0. If you want to jump across to there and have a look at that one, we'll stay with it. So Evan there, he's come a bit too far. He's got a screw off back off the left hand side, bounce back out. Well, he's on the pot, but he wanted to be dead, more or less dead straight, so that he could drop that yellow into the left centre and then the black to the left centre. He's managed to play that. Well, a lovely bit of right hand side. Check the cue ball up there. So it's black into the left centre for 1-0 to Evan Plumber against Joe Nolte. So 1-0 there to Evan Plumber. Well, Mr. Hope still not put a game on table 15, so we go back across to there. Watch Mr. Plumber set the balls up. Looks like it's his break in the second frame, leading 1-0. So nearly scratched the cue ball in the top left there. Got a ball in. I fancy he's going to go, unless he fancies the plant on the reds to start up into the top right hand pocket. I fancy he's just going to go for the yellows. Yep, so he went for the yellows. Easy starter for 10. So yellow closest to the white to the top left. He can come out for the choice. No. Oh, no, it looks like he wants to go left centre first. Right. Now he's going to the top right. It's like he's going to screw back across to the left hand side of the table. Now he's going to take that one into the middle left. Just got to drop it in. Then he's on the one which would be at the top of the triangle, the yellow there above the 8 ball, into the bottom right hand pocket. Yep, so I think he just wants to draw this one back, and he wants to take the one down to the bottom left next. Two options here. He can try and drop this one in, stay on the left hand side of the table, take the bottom yellow into the right and bottom pocket, or bounce across. He's played that well. He's just checking his options for the black ball. He's going to tops bottom rail bounce out and it goes in the bottom left. That's what he just looked at. Obviously black flies in there, so a lovely break clearance from Evan Plumber to go 2-0 up against Joseph McNulty. Let's have a look, see if we've got any more action back on our main table, on table 15. No, not just yet, so we'll stick with this game. So Joel Nulty racking the balls up. So Joe Nulty to break, pressure on him, 2-0 down in a race to 3. He's trying for the golden. Got the 8 ball on the move towards the left centre, but he's come up dry. So I think Evan will go reds. This one, top left, try and bounce the other one out. He's double kissed it. Bit of a thinner cut than he wanted. Wants the white to hit the brakes here. Yep, he's managed to stay on the one to the bottom right. And he is in prime position here. If he's got enough room to just stun out. Oh, a little flick off the yellow after he pots the red. It's just a little bit tricky because he doesn't want an angle. He wants to be straight. It can be straight on either one, either the right centre or to the bottom right. And he's played that nicely. So bottom right, draw the cue ball back about 2-3 inches. Perfect. Drop the one into the right centre. There we go. Drop this red, top left. And just trickle this 8 ball in for a 3-0 victory. Evan Plumber there over Joseph McNulty. So we've got some action back over here on table 15, our mainstream table in the arena. 2 tables in the arena here down at Spots and Stripes, Redhill. So we have Daniel McGowan's dad, Rob McGowan, against Lawrence Port. Rob McGowan to break. This is the last 16 matchup. Remember, we had 62 turn up tonight. Great turnout on a Monday night. Here we go. Let's see if one of these players can treat us to a golden break. Oh, he got it. He's got it. He's got it. Ah, look at that, folks. Come on, Rob. Wave to the camera. Golden break there. What a guy for a 1-0 lead. Look at that. I wonder if they're like buses. Once you get one, they all come at once. Come on in, Lawrence. Have you got it in the locker as well? Always a good bit of fun. See a golden go straight in there. Rob's so excited he sat down in his chair, hasn't put the score up. So will Lawrence do it again? So a good break there from Lawrence. Very good break. Going for the yellows. Top right. It should be top right again. Then right middle, left middle, bottom left. I fancy black in the top right. Oh, what's he done there? What has he done there? Oh. Well, he didn't want the cue ball there. He was absolutely in prime position there. Now Rob, with ball in hand, chance to go 2 up. Tricky here. Does he put it right behind this one and take it down the right hand rail straight away? Depends how confident you feel. Or he could put the cue ball by the 8, leave himself a bit of angle on the one into the right middle and just bounce this one out. No. He's going to take this one. He's moved the cue ball out. So he's playing it kind of a shot to nothing. He wants to get down below his bottom red on the left hand side to leave it into the left middle. No, he just played it in there confidently. So he's obviously feeling confident. Is the Rob McGowan. Why wouldn't you after just getting a golden break? So this one into the bottom left. Bounce the cue ball above that bottom yellow. There we go. So Rob McGowan. I fancy you go left centre here. Then down to the bottom left. Sorry, top left. Leave this one over the right centre for the black. No, he opted to stun down. I thought he'd have left that one there for his ball for the 8. But no, he obviously fancies getting back across. And to be fair, he's played that superbly well. So, the left hand, one of the two closest to the rail now. Just bounce this cue ball off the side rail, come out a little bit, And I think he's left it nice and straight so he can just screw up the left hand side of the table. Get the white up by the left centre for the 8 into the right centre. Oh, nicely just played off the side rail. So this 8 into the right centre for a 2-0 lead. Nicely done by Rob McGowan. So 2-0 lead. Rob to break. Will he get another golden? Over on table 16. Pistol Pete Thomas against Darren Pumford. Just started there. Pistol on the yellows if you want to pop across and have a look at that one on our other channel. Let's see if he makes his plant. Oh, he makes the plant nicely, so he should pop up there off the side rail, get through the gap. We'll nip back across to Rob McGowan just in case he golden breaks again. He's lining it up in the same place. He fancies it, he does. Yeah, a little bit more to the right. Oh. Oh, he got into it again. Bit of movement. He got a ball. So Rob still at the table. Not a great layout here. But I think he can work with the reds. And get the one just below the right centre. Slightly to the left, into the left centre. Yeah. Brings the white down up always. Well, is he on it? I think he's right on it. That one by the right centre. No, not touching, he says. So I think you can still get through to the bottom of these two down by the left hand corner, which if you can just drop the bottom one in to the bottom left, you might even be able to get the top one out of the two by the way he's queuing. Yeah, he could. I don't think he'll fancy another thin cut into that pocket after that one. I think he does. You can cut this in. He can use the yellow as a stopper if he wants to stop for that one to the right centre. I think that's what he was trying to do. But he's hung it in a jewels. So Lawrence gets to come to the table on the yellows. So long one to the top left. Nicely dispatched there from Lawrence Paul. Or does he fancy playing this one down the rail as a skilly? No, he's going to go top right hand pocket, is he? He's going to bounce the cue ball down, try and get that out. No, he's just going to drop. Right, he tried to drop that in. So Rob McGowan comes back to the table. Fancy the skill shot up to the top right hand pocket there. Plays red onto the yellow. Hope his red follows the yellow in. Even if his red stays there, it's just lost a turn. Leave Lawrence up with a cue ball up there. Wouldn't really do him too much harm. He's going to take the one to the right centre first. Come round. Oh, and he's nudged that one out. Lovely. So this is where, does he fancy the skill shot? So he can get nice position off the one into the left centre. He just stuns a bit of right hand side, or he might go right behind it. No, he's just stunned across. So he's just got to aim this, play it, nice bit of bottom. So the red follows the yellow in. Oh, he just caught it on the edge, so it didn't follow it in. But no harm. Lawrence just comes to the table where it lies. Now Fancy's got a really thin cut here to the right centre. If he's brave, he could play this with a bit of right hand side, come down the bottom rail and try and nudge his one off the rail just below the left centre, and he would always be on one of the other balls there where he got the pot nicely. Again, now he's got a nice angle here. Now if he looks at this one to the left centre, cue ball bouncing off the bottom rail, should be able to get into that one on the left hand rail. Go on, Lawrence, you're looking at it. Well, he overcut that by a mile. So Rob McGowan, choice here, he's going top right first. Some people might be tempted by the bottom left, then top right, and then you're above the black into the bottom right. But he screwed that down the table lovely. Just got to be careful if he's just screwing this straight out, he doesn't get too much into it. Screw into the, he screwed out up the table very nicely indeed there. So this 8 ball, a little hampered by the cue in here, but you'd expect Rob McGowan to get this into the bottom right hand pocket and dispatch nicely for a 3-0 win there for Rob McGowan against Lawrence Port. Tidy win there. Started off very quickly there with a golden break. So kind of put Lawrence right under it, although he did have a good break. So over on table 16, still Pistol Pete against Darren Pumford. Definitely their second frame, but no one's put a score up there for the first frame. Pistol Pete at the table. Slotting the yellows home. Right, so I've just been joined in the commentary box by Joseph McNulty here, fresh from his defeat against Evan Plumber. Didn't go well for you out there, did it, mate? You didn't really get a chance, did you?
Well, obviously I was breaking like a bit of a sausage, to be honest. I was only really here to join you in the comms anyway. So.
What a guy! Well, thank you for that, mate. He made it his maiden commentary yesterday. Apparently, it went down well. So here we have Tom, the Sunburn Kid Kennedy, against Dean Passa. Dean won the lag. He's had a great big slap there.
I think there's is there a bit of previous? Is previous the word between these two?
Ooh, do you think they've given each other daggers?
Well, Tom, when Hopi announced the game, Tom gave Dean some headache tablets. I think that was a comment from the last week, maybe 2 weeks ago. I know they've been running into each other a lot in these.
They have in the last couple of weeks, haven't they?
Yeah.
I think it's because of Tom's negative play.
Yeah, it's a definite clash of styles.
Dean definitely the more aggressive there, trying to go for the reds.
I think straight away you've seen that's maybe not a shot that Tom would have played first. Maybe we just flicked onto it, but Dean's he said that he's gonna hand his arse to him if we're allowed to say that in here.
Well, technically, I think you're all right with arse. So, can the Sunburn Kid get through to this red on the bottom left? Or is he looking for a safety shot? What do you reckon, Joe?
I don't even think Tom would be playing safe here. I think he's going to be putting the red bottom left, and then if he can come up near the left middle, has he got a chance to... I mean, there's no point trying to guess what Tom's going to play. I would be looking to get into those as early as possible, but it's maybe not Tom's style, and I think probably not from there unless he takes out the one at the bottom and then comes back up. I think the red just above the yellow is probably the best ball to get into them.
Well, he got down on that one quickly, didn't he, to the bottom right? He obviously fancies his task here tonight, does Tom? That's quite aggressive from the Sunburn Kid. Top right, and he's trying to get into these, you fancy?
Oh, he's played it. He tried to play it calculated. I think it's come out alright. If that red on the rail looks like it goes, so it just gives him a few more options. But I think he's going to be probably the red on the bulk line in the middle first. It's always hard to tell exactly.
Yeah, you can't see if that still goes into the top left, can you? That one. It's either that or he's got to play the one he just nudged into the top left with a bit of right hand side and try and kiss into that one on the bulk line. Looks like that's what he could be playing. No, he's played out and across. Well, he's still got that pot on to the top right. Too late for him to look for a safety shot now. Well, he's played a lovely pot there. Cue ball out in the open. Top right again. And then he's going to be taking a tricky one down the left-hand rail. You'd say he's got on that nicely, wouldn't you, Joe?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much ball in hand good, because you can just a little bit stun and perfect on the black.
Oh, he's thrown his chicken wing at that.
I think that's probably about as bad as you'll ever see Tom miss a ball by, even though he's got a very questionable technique, but it seems to...
It always works for him, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's hard to argue with the results the majority of the time, but it's a great chance for Dean here.
So you got a feeling Dean's going to be super aggressive. He's bounced that one up lovely and high. So is Dean going to show Tom how to pot one in the top left here? Bit easier, bit ambered queuing. Bounce across for the right centre, I fancy. Oh. He's not got a far across as I think he would have liked. If he's ready for the showboat, he might play a cross double here. No, he's dropping that. And he's gone wide. Well, the Sunburn kid, you'd fancy this. He's deadly from here. Even his chicken wing won't get in the way of this one. Red into the top left. Bounce the cue ball nicely out into the centre of the table. So this black ball into the bottom right for a 1-0 lead. And Tom's that happier of the two. And it's Tom to break. Can we get another golden here on the main match table? Right, so Tom to chuck his arm at this one.
Oh,
there we go.
Nigel's called it again.
I've called it again.
Oh,
They're like buses, these golden breaks, aren't they?
brilliant.
And you wait weeks for one, weeks, folks. And now we've had two in 2 matches here on the match table.
He's definitely going to be needing the headache tablets.
So, Dean, he's not going to be smiling too much with that, but a great break there from the Sunburn kid. 8 straight in the right centre for a golden. 2-0 to the good. Will Dean be trying the same thing? So another absolute smasher of a break from Dean. Got the 8 moving, but nowhere near a pocket.
I think that's if that red, well, it looks like it passes in the top left. It's almost as good as a golden break, as long as he minds his work. Obviously, he'd probably rather not have to play the extra 4 or 5 shots, but
It's just that one tricky red there on the baulk line, surrounded by the 4 yellows. I fancy it goes in the top left, but he's just got to be mind his cue ball control to get on it. I think he'd have wanted. I think he was trying to flick the yellow out of the way above it.
I think when he played the first shot, he was just trying to come a little bit further across, and then he could have played the red that he's just played, and then top left. But
Do you know,
now he's got a
think
bit more.
he could stun in short side here.
I do think it goes, but
Yeah, he's tried to.
didn't have the angle there.
No, I think he could have stunned to the left-hand side there and taken it into the top right. This is going to be one very good positional shot. No.
Yeah, I definitely think. I think it went. I think he was just trying to play that with left-hand side and come down the right-hand side of the table, but yeah, he just needed to mind his work a little bit more at the beginning of the finish. And if he takes that red out in the first 2 or 3 shots, then he's definitely going to get them, but just couldn't quite get on it.
So, do you think Tom is going to turn the screw? Play safe here? He is.
Well, you say turn the screw. If he's left him on that,
I think he's left him a thin slice of this. I don't know if he.
I
If
mean,
that thin slice gives him a chance of that into the top right. Tom could have played a very sloppy safety shot there.
the in-off might be close. I think here you just pot the red, and if the white goes in, it's going to go in.
Yeah.
You sort of just accept that that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like,
So will Tom accept the invitation? to take out these yellows now. I think he will. Left centre first. Use this one to stun up to his work with these 4. Just a bit tricky there. Is he going to take the plant, or is he going to take the bottom right of the lot? He's flicking the cue ball around bottom side. He's come all the way down the bottom end of the table. I don't think you want to be that far from his work.
I think he should have played on when he came up the table, he should have been looking to play the yellow closest to the side rail first.
He's played a great recovery shot there, though, to be fair to him.
He's back in good position. I wonder if he's going to land short and use the rail to get there, or
he had room to just stun up. He's got to be careful here.
Can he screw behind the... He's just going to play on the...
Fancies the skilly, does he?
Skilly for the win.
Skilly for the win. Oh, delightfully played there by Tom the Sunburn Kennedy. A quick 3-0 victory there over Dean Passa.
That might be the quickest I think he's ever won a match, Tom.
I think you're probably right there, Joe. I think that is the quickest match Tom has ever played in his life. Aided by a golden break, but he seemed quite positive there.
Yeah, he definitely... I think Tom can get in his head easily, but he's obviously in a positive frame of mind tonight. We'll see when he gets further into the comp if he stays like that.
So that's Tom Kennedy into the quarterfinals. Have a look over on table 16. Donny Frankson against Pistol Pete. So Pistol Pete obviously won his last match. He's back on over there against Donny Frankson with the first break. We'll have another match back on the main arena table any second. As soon as Michael Hope gets it down there, Pistol Pete with a break. And it's a dry one. What is that?
I mean, that's a quarter-final match.
Yeah, so Donny taking the yellows, taking one to the left, right centre first. Oh, there we go. I just heard it called out over the Tanaway. Back over on this match table, Jack Smithers against Tom the Sunburn Kennedy. Should be a good match-up, this one. Both players in good form tonight.
If Tom vs Dean was a mix of styles, this one definitely is. You've got possibly the best Q action in Surrey versus
Tom Kennedy?
definitely the worst one.
With that chicken wing?
Look, I'm not saying who's who. I'll let the viewers decide for themselves.
Cast your votes now. You can watch them in this match. Who's got the best Q action? Not always about the best Q action. As long as you deliver that Q straight through where you're aiming and you get the right results. Even chicken wings can win matches. Even Monday Night Flyers they can win, eh, Joe?
Yeah, I think Tom's on a good run in these. I've not really been to many, but I'm sure he's won probably, three in the last month or so.
I think, yeah, ever since he broke his duck, he struggled to win one, and then he has won 3 in the last month or so.
Yeah, that was it. It was wasn't it Hopey picking him up in his winners picture just to celebrate the fact he'd finally got over one, because he'd really got in his own head about it.
Yeah,
to be honest.
you could see, I think the week before he lost in the final, I want to say, or the semi-final, and you could see how shaky he was because he just wanted to win one so much. Because obviously most of you guys down here had already won one, and I think he was one of the only local Surrey boys that hadn't won it, and he was feeling the pressure until he did fall over the line.
Yeah, we were definitely rubbing it in a bit, asking him every week if it was going to be that week. But I think as well, Tom normally plays in the Dorking League on a Monday, and
Right.
I think he's definitely enjoying the summer break. That's why we've seen him so much. But maybe once that's back on, someone else will get a chance to win one.
Oh, do you think he'll give everyone a break? Or he'll be enjoying it that much if he's having a good run that he'll keep coming on a Monday night?
No, I think he's very committed. I think he plays in 3 leagues, so I'm not sure who he plays with Dorking, but I think he'll be back there. I think he just plays the field. If you play in 3 leagues, then you've got triple the chance of getting a spot in Champion of Champions.
Always 3 chances to win a trophy as well. So Jack Smithers to get us underway in the quarter-final game here against Tom Kennedy.
Do you reckon we're going to see another golden break in this match?
Well, I nearly got excited there when the 8 got clipped towards the left-hand middle, but not quite enough pace on it. I think we could. I reckon Tom will fancy it after getting 1 tonight.
I think Jack's going to get one.
You think
I think
Jack's
it's going to go 2-2, and Jack's going to get one, and Tom's going to be sick.
Can you imagine that? Hill, and he gets a golden.
I would.
Tom Kennedy would be devastated. So a fine clip there from Smithers into the left middle.
If that does happen, I hope that we can see Tom's face.
So Smithers took the yellows.
So obviously both of these games being streamed are on the Rasson tables that Ultimate Pool use. Are there any plans to get any more in the club anytime soon?
There are indeed. We'll be installing another 6 at the end of September. So that'll take us up to 8 Rasson
Very
Apollo
nice.
tables.
Are they coming in place of the Supremes, or
Now,
have you decided where they're going yet?
we're looking to add. So what we're trying to do is, at the moment, we're on 18 English tables. We're trying to get up to 24. It'll allow us to accommodate more players on a Monday night. As you've seen tonight, we've got 62 runners. We normally cap it at 64, just because of the amount of tables that we use. But obviously going up to 24, we feel that we'll be, stupid as it may sound, we'll be able to accommodate 96 on a Monday night, which would be phenomenal.
That would be great. What about so obviously was it last week was the first week with the commentary? Have you got any other plans with the stream, or is there a way to
Ideally, what I want to do
be
is
able to have a live chat alongside this, so we can be more interactive with the people that are watching?
it'd be good. I'd like to add sort of like small stages.
Yep.
Each week, want to try and get better. The one thing for me, we've got the software to do the shot timing and the match clock in the arena. I'd like to do that, but it's having manpower. It's like if you've got people in the commentary, then you need people out there like a ref doing that, someone else. It's like timing.
Yeah, of course.
All of a sudden, you sort of like need like 4 or 5 people, which it'd be great. That's what I'd like to get to. So we're almost putting out exactly what Ultimate are putting out on a Monday night, just to give the players the experience. I think if they can get the experience of playing it on time matches in the arena and hearing the beeps going, a lot of players will get excited by that.
Yeah, it's definitely just something else that it just adds to it, doesn't it? I think, and gives people. I mean, I've played under it. It's a completely different environment, but it does give you thrills if there's a buzzer beater or a golden break as well, when there's only 30 seconds on the clock, something like that.
Exactly, and I think that's the thing where the match time could come in to situations. I know we only play a race to 3, but I would imagine that we'd put a 20-minute match clock on it and then drop it down to like 15 seconds a shot, maybe not till the last 5 minutes, unless you want to do half and half. That might be a bit harsh, doing the last 10 minutes, 15 seconds a shot, but it might make it more exciting on a Monday night.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think Tom, in mopping these up, probably wouldn't have even needed the 15 seconds. He is flying around the table at the minute.
So, this 8 ball into the left centre for a 1-0 lead. He's just waiting for a shot there on the other table in the arena.
So we've got the arena, got the stream set up, got the commentary going now. When's it get to the first year anniversary? It can't be far away now.
Yeah, only a couple of weeks away.
Yeah,
it would have been nice. We was trying to get the extra Rassons in for the first year anniversary.
Yeah.
But obviously, supply issues can't get them here that quick. So they're going to be coming in, say, the end of a couple of weeks after the first anniversary. So,
is there any first anniversary plans?
At present, not. But I'm thinking we're working on a couple of ideas, maybe to sort of like enhance the Monday night flyer that week.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, stay tuned. We'll let you know if we can come up with a sneaky little plan.
Yeah, and
just to try and celebrate it.
And next week as well is the £10 flyer. I think it's the last one of the month, isn't it? Next Monday.
It is.
Is that the bank holiday as well?
It is Bank Holiday Monday, yeah, next Monday, and it falls on. It's the last Monday of the month. So the last Monday of the month, the entry goes up from £5 to £10. Just a bit of extra money in the pot. And of course, Mr. Hope won't be here because he's actually playing in the Ultimate Pairs with Joe Prince next Monday night. So you'll have a battle to watch there, viewers. Will you stick with us on a Monday night on YouTube, or will you go and watch the big guns battle it out in the Pairs Cup on Ultimate Pool on TNT next Monday night?
Do you know who they're in a group with, off the top of your head?
I really don't.
No idea.
No. I
That's
haven't.
fine.
I haven't actually. Do you know?
I'm
I'm one for that when I'm playing myself as well. I never look at the draws. Probably because I just think I'll get scared.
Yeah, I definitely don't like looking past the first round. You go to Wigan or Bolton or one of these ultimate events, and someone says, "Oh, you got a good draw." I've only ever looked at the first round.
I struggle to look past the hotel door, mate.
That's after QT, isn't it?
Well, depends if you get dragged out on a Thursday night to Pop World.
Get dragged out or do the dragging out?
And I think it's
Who's
normally,
the ringleader
normally I
there?
get dragged out. It's normally Mr. Fernandez, I say.
I feel like Holly's the bad influence in that.
No, I think she's probably the sensible one out of the lot of us, to be fair.
I mean, that's probably not saying a lot. But just to come back to the stream, so Jack's played the yellow, potted the red. It was open table, so it's just lost a turn. And he's in a bit of bother. I'm not sure what he could play. Does he fancy dropping his yellow in the middle? I mean, they're quite generous, but he would have to play it dead weight. If he gets it, then he's definitely looking at a 2-0 lead, or is he gonna?
Do you think he might be trying to play it off the yellow?
I thought
the two there?
I thought he might be looking at that, but then the way he was jacking up, I almost feel like he's gonna play it and screw back. But I think if he does that, I think Jack will definitely be going.
Yeah, I think this is one of those ones where you just got to commit to a pot. I'd fancy on this table. I'd fancy taking the yellow one. Oh, can he get? I know. So he's just. Well, I think he's tried to get the white underneath that red, up by the top rail. Left Smithers a chance here.
Yeah, me and Tom we chat quite a lot about games, especially I think last week when you were in comms, about some of his shot choices, or when he takes a bit longer. I mean, that to me, that shot doesn't really make a lot of sense. Me personally, well, we can obviously see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get him glued behind the red and put Jack in a bad position. But when he's played it that bad, I would always much rather lose the frame playing the yellow in the middle than playing that and basically giving Jack a free go. He's going to go reds. He could easily go yellows as well. It's just personal choice really. But he's not played a good shot there. But I think he has got away with it. So I think we'll be looking at bottom right, top right, and then I'm not sure which one he'd take third, but definitely bottom right and then top right. Sort of just depends what angle he falls on.
I don't think he can get. Can you get through to the pot on this? Oh yeah, nailed it. I think he's better off going bottom right again now.
Yeah, definitely bottom right. And if he just comes up, he's always going to be on one of those as long as he gets sort of.
He could even screw into the yellow just past the right hand pocket there, and he'd be on either of them. If he doesn't fancy being precise with his cue ball, he could use that as a stopper. But I think if he just screws into the gap, yeah, he's used the yellow, sensible. Now I fancy left centre.
He's actually landed a little bit awkward there. I think if he was straight on, so let's say an inch lower,
I think
2
he's right.
inches lower, he'd be hit, but he'd be out if he was 2 inches lower, wouldn't he? Here you can see he's just taking a bit more time. But I think he could play a little stun run through into this gap and play the other red in the right middle. He could just roll it rather than stun it.
He's nudged it off. The black made this a bit tricky. I think he could have still gone left centre on that one, but just drew the cue ball out 2 inches. Still take the red that he just took there to the bottom left, and he'd have stunned off the right hand rail for the black into the left centre. But he's still got a good shot here for the black into the left centre.
This is definitely where you're happy you're on a Rasson. I mean, it's not overly difficult, even on a Supreme, but at least you've not got that line in there on the cushion to cue over.
Yeah, exactly. He's knocked that in there superbly. So, one each.
Have you seen much of Jack in these flyers recently?
No, I've not really seen him on the stream. The last couple of weeks been in comms, and he hasn't popped up on the stream, so I haven't really seen him playing the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much Jack's playing these days. I know he's still playing his team pool and whatever else, but he also used to play for England at junior and under 23 level. I think maybe the last 4 or 5 years he's just taken a step back, which is understandable, but he looks like he's going for another golden break. It's definitely moving around today.
Yeah, it is.
He's giving you the tease.
They're definitely getting us excited here in the commentary box. They're getting the 8 on the move on the breaks. Straight away, Tom down for the aggressive shot on the reds, nudging that one out off the rail. Left himself a little bit awkward here. The white just nestled into the yellow. He can still drop this in, but he's having to get the cue in the air quite a bit. Yeah,
It's not hit that nice at all, but you can forgive him. That was pretty smelly over the yellows, but he's actually played the cannon pretty well. Just ended up glued. But I think as ever, he's played it. If you miss it on the thick side, I'm not sure he's left much. Don't get me wrong, I don't think he would have been considering that, but
no,
he can get through.
Jack can get through to this one into the top left. Yep, he can. Still a lot of work, unless he can play this one off Tom's red by the left centre and try and flick the red, at least knock one of the yellows out, but I think it's tight in the jaws. I don't think he can knock it out.
I'm not sure he actually wants to disturb the the, yellows, I think they plant, but we could see Jack go a little bit kamikaze here. is actually fairly controlled for Jack with a man with as much Q power as he's got. But yeah, I think especially with that red there, those yellows look a plant.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised he maybe didn't play that and try to move the yellow on the right.
He's been a bit unlucky as well because the red's come in front of the yellow there to the left centre, so he's going to be chopping this bottom yellow on the left hand side down there using the red. I fancy he wanted to use that red for the plant like you mentioned. Fancy a reverse double here, little double.
If it goes, I think it's probably the shot. What else has he got? I mean, the only other thing he's got is the play the ball top left and then come across to the plant. But I think he's
play a double into the bottom right here and flick the other one out. No, he's played the reverse, like I said. Again, I feel he's been a tad unlucky.
Yeah, he's definitely played to move that. Just not crashed into it, which again I'm not really sure is Jack's style, trying to play those delicate cannons. Certainly, whenever I've known Jack, he's a bit of a banger.
Do you think a bit of banger? I think he fancies snicking this into the right middle.
I don't think he's got anything else that he can really play, to be honest.
Yeah. And this is a delicate little shot, not a banger shot.
Does it go up the line? Because he's playing it in the middle.
No, he's playing it in the middle. He's played it in the middle really well.
Oh, that's a great shot.
It's a very good shot.
He maybe would have wanted to come across just half an inch further just so he can roll it through, just miss the red and get close to his work. But I think as it is, we're just going to see him roll it in if he's straight. Maybe just a foot.
Well,
Go forward a foot and then drop the one down the line.
If you say he's a banger, is he going to screw all the way back? No, you're right. He just tops it through, taking his medicine.
I think this is the one we might see how good he's feeling. I certainly think that it's maybe a shot that before he might have tried to screw in. But I think he is just going to drop it in. It's probably the sensible shot.
Right out. No. He's caught the cricket umpire there with his arms out wide.
Are you hurt, Nige?
No, I'm okay, mate. I'm okay, mate. I think it was that wide it even missed me. So TK back in the balls now, and I dare to say he's strutting round the table tonight, Joe.
Yeah, I think someone might have to tell him to slow down. Certainly going to be burning through the Luke stage tonight if he carries on at this pace.
He's definitely got a spring in his step.
So let's just have a look at what's going on in the tournament. We've got Paul Bagan is playing Rob McGowan in the quarterfinals. This is another quarterfinal. And then the rest of the comp's a little bit further behind. Pete Thomas is the only other man in the quarters, which was a game that we saw just before this, briefly, which was against Donny, and that was 3-0 to Pete. So it could be whoever wins this might be waiting around a fair while. At least this half of the draw's much further ahead than the other half.
Well, I'm not surprised the way TK is running round the table here.
I feel like swagging's the word.
Swagging.
He is.
He's got his big bag of swagger out. To this 8-ball for a 2-1 lead.
It's the summer. He's got his shorts on, swagger out.
And I'm surprised he ain't got his shades on. So, TK, golden break, Joe?
I'd pay good money to see a golden duck here.
A golden duck.
Golden duck, and then Jack to
and then Jack
golden break.
Oh.
Can I get odds? Will you give me £1 on it?
£1. I'll tell you what, white was close. Oh, and the black was just getting a little thump there.
It weren't a million miles away, was it?
You nearly talked him into it there.
I don't think Tom would have forgive me.
I think if he'd
I've
have
called
watched
him
it
that.
back and heard you say that, there could have been some expletives.
So yellow in the left middle first. I think he's probably about his only shot. Can he nudge the red away from the yellow over the right middle? Maybe doesn't need to do it because it does have a pocket, and you don't really want to be moving that red in the direction of the other yellows that it actually could cause a problem.
Yeah.
But it's hard to tell. It just depends what angle he's got.
My golden rule is, if it already goes, just get on it. Don't try and move it and nudge it. So he's nudged the red very close to the yellow now, making that awkward.
Yeah, I mean that's gone about as bad as it could have. I don't even think he's got a ball. He's not opened his balls up in any way. He's just like you say, made him worse. But he might have the plant.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's it. He's got
Or
the
a
plant.
double.
He's got the plant, and then he could flick that yellow back out again. Oh no, he's played a double round. So, big chance for TK at the table on the reds.
So
he's looking super aggressive here tonight, you know.
yeah, I think last week he spent about 90 seconds, 2 minutes on a shot, and played what I would have said was probably the most obvious shot, which I did give him some stick for. So maybe he's taking it on board, or maybe he's just feeling good. I don't know, but it's good to see. I think Tom doesn't appreciate maybe how good he is in the ball sometimes, and feels like he does need to grind opponents down, but it's definitely not.
I think, see
not
now, when he
seen
first
tonight.
got to the table, he looked super aggressive, super positive, and it's almost like he's trying to talk himself out of it. I think he'd be a guy that would be helped by the clock, and he's played that lovely.
Yeah. I mean, in that situation, I think that's the first shot that he's looked at and then tried to work out the best way to play it. But there's definitely other times where it just feels like the most natural shot to play, and then he spends so long trying to, like you say, find an alternative, and then he just plays it bad. Whereas I think certainly for me, once like you know what the shot to play is, a lot of the time, just get down and play it as soon as you can, because I'll start talking myself out of it otherwise. But
yeah, little delicate shot in there. So I think he can get this red that's close to the yellow there by the black spot. Is he going to kiss into the out? No, he's managed to stand up nicely.
so he's just going to play this one in the right middle, top it through a couple of inches, and then stun up the left-hand side of the table. But the good thing about Tom in this finish is he got into his bad ball straight away.
Yeah, first shot.
So he had plenty of options, which if you can, always trying to do that, or at least if you can't do that, then try to leave yourself the angle on the second shot to go into it. But the rule of thumb is the earlier that you can get into it, the more chance you have of being on another ball. Certainly don't want to be leaving cannons till last and playing on the ball that you're trying to cannon.
Yeah, it's always the worst thing to do. It's because you never know exactly where it's going to go if you're cannon into it. Unless you're someone like McGuire. I played him a few times, and he just always... You could see him working out the cannons, absolutely perfect. And there you go, Tom Kennedy dispatched that 8-ball for a 3-1 win. Nice tidy victory there over Jack Smithers. So that is TK through to the semi-finals already. And it's only 10-10. What's going on, people? We had 62 start this. People in the semi-finals already. Unbelievable. Anyone I think Michael Hope's good at running a comp? What do you reckon,
They might think that, but we're going to give him that much credit? We can't be giving him that much credit. I think
we do need to give him a bit of credit, mate.
No, he's good.
He's good. Job. Doing a cracking job. He must have had a good teacher somewhere.
Yeah. But if we look at the other side of the draw, Norwich, we might be taking back that compliment from him, because it could be a late one. We'll see.
Yeah, not a lot. All the action is on the outside tables at the moment. Still a couple of last 16 games going on. Barry Harrison Fudge against Luke Thomas. Richard Wheeler against Joe's Conqueror, Evan Plumber. Danny Taggart still in, last week's winner, against Daryl Sims. And Paul Baggan against Rob McGowan are playing in the quarter-final. Pete Thomas waiting for the winner of Danny Taggart or Daryl Sims. Do you know what, folks? Go put the kettle on, make yourself a cuppa. I'm going to run to the loo, and we'll be back in 5, hopefully, with another cracker of a game on the Monday Night Flyer at Spots and Stripes, Redhill. OBS. Right, folks, so back here, semi-final. Tom Kennedy against Rob McGowan. Tom Kennedy winning the lag there. And Michael.
Both of these have previous on this table as well for Golden Breaks. Was Rob's on this table, Nige?
It was indeed, mate, on this table. Yeah, it was the match before. So it was 2 consecutive matches that we had Goldens on this table earlier. Just going to put this in edit because he hasn't started the table.
Also on the outer tables, speaking about the Golden Ducks, Evan Plumber had one. He was sat at 1-1 and Golden Duck, now he's 2-1 down to Richard Wheeler, which is great news for me after he pumped me.
There we go. All that praise that we were giving Michael Hope earlier, and he forgot to press start on this match. So I've just got it there for you. See Rob McGowan against Tom Kennedy. So Rob McGowan amongst the balls. Will we see the 2 guys that have had golden breaks playing each other in a semi-final? Will we see some more golden action in this one?
So dry break from Tom to start. There's a stream. I'm not sure if Rob just stopped moving off the stream lag for a second, but he's got a nice layout here. So we're probably looking at left middle. Well, I was going to say left corner, but he's played on it in the right corner. He's just come a bit short, so I think he's going to play right middle, left corner, left middle. Although he's wagging his hand about, so I presume is he not on this? Which just makes the finish a little bit trickier, because obviously he's not got a great angle on this into the bottom right pocket. If he was another inch, then probably perfect, but
yeah,
as you can see, he's stretching over the table as well.
And when you get to our age, that's not good, stretching down a table like that. And he threw his arm out.
Why is he just nestled? I'm not sure he would necessarily play this one to the top right, but if he's... I'm sure he'd like to see it just as a second option anyway.
I think it's his only option. The way he looked at that, he is pretty welded.
So, it looks like it's going to be bottom left by default. So you're going to do stun, 1 rail. I mean, yeah, they're just getting trickier. I'm not sure if he can see this. If he can, then he's going to play it, and then top left, sorry, as we look. But he definitely would have wanted to leave those 2 balls till last up there, because I think they just give him better position on the black, whereas now he's going to have to... He's obviously gone up the table and he's going to come down.
I wonder if he could
back up.
If he could have played that last shot just off the red a little bit, just to open that bag up for the 8.
Yeah, I think as he was playing it, I thought the same. And then he doesn't have the problem that I was saying about coming back up the table for it in the middle.
I mean, it depends what position he gets here now. Because ideally now his position has got to be below the 8. So if he was taking this yellow to the left centre now, he could get lovely position on the 8, but he's still got the yellow just above the white.
Yeah, he's from what was a real good position off the break. It's just when he played the one in the, I think it was the left centre, and didn't come across enough for the ball into the right corner, or whether he's playing on the one in the right middle. Now he's just chasing, and you kind of see how a small error just like snowfalls on you, really.
I think that's what he's looking at. If he can just absolutely stun it with a bit of right out, the white more or less, he wants the white more or less in the middle of the table. And I think if he leaves a right angle, he could screw, it's a precision shot, but he could screw down the gap and leave the 8 into the left centre.
Yeah, I think he's good here. I think I think he can screw and find the line between the red that's just above it and the knuckle, the top middle knuckle. I don't think he's necessarily going to get good on the black, but I think if he was at least sort of parallel with it, he's still got a double on it.
Looks like his top's in this.
Would
Well,
I do? Would you take that? Would you be happy there?
I think he's going to be more than happy with that,
I mean, he could have landed straight.
to be fair. Well, surprised he took it long. I always favour chopping those in the centre, because when you're chopping them in the centre, you've got much more margin of error with a pocket. I mean, I know everyone says these Rassons are generous,
Yeah.
but those are the balls that you normally see people miss when they're kind of just off straight, because if you catch one of the jaws, they just tend to wobble. But he's played that well.
Yeah, I think I'd have played it long. Obviously, you touched on the Rassons being a bit generous. The middles are big, but I feel like playing it long was the better option. Especially, I mean, we're looking at what two people who've played County A, played multiple national finals and team events. So,
Well,
both
Rob
of them very
McGowan still
steady.
playing County A and seniors now.
Still
for Surrey.
going.
He's back batting.
He's very close to being the #1 most frames won for Surrey 8, I think.
Is he?
Yeah, I think probably 2 more years. And obviously his son's coming through as well, so it's definitely in the family. Oh, it's not a good break. So it looks like Evan Plumber managed to come back from that golden duck and win 3-2. So he will be playing the winner of Luke Thomas and Barry Harrison Fudge in the quarter-final. Once that game's done, which could be a fair while, so we could be in for a late one. At least on that bottom half of the draw. So Tom's going to be going yellows here. It's just the red on the right hand side rail is a bit awkward. Obviously, yes, there is a yellow on the right hand side rail as well. He would, please don't tell me he's going reds. I said it with so much confidence.
No, I think he is going the yellows. I think he's coming down to this bottom left as we see it first.
Yeah. Okay.
Through the gap.
But yeah, I thought Tom was gonna make me eat my words there. As I said it with so much confidence. But yeah, the difference between yellows and reds is mainly that both of them have a red on the, or a ball on the right hand side rail, but yellows one is so much easier to land on, because once you pop the other yellows, if he plays the one over the middle now, then he's easy to get on it, whereas the red is not so easy to get on if you went for reds, just because the yellows are sort of where you'd want the white to be. He's played it negative there to move that, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you needed to move it. It's one of them that I always say, if it goes, then just play the position and get on the ball, because he's nudged that and now he's left himself a tricky shot.
Yeah, I'm very surprised he nudged that. Maybe the 5-minute break is just slow Tom down. I mean, he did come running over to us after his match,
Yeah,
and asked if we were happy with the pace he was playing.
and we told him no, he was still too slow. Told him to pick it up a bit.
Rob looks to me to be perfect here, that he could play the red near the black spot off the yellow over the right middle, which would knock out his bad ball, and also then he could just sort of stun it in, or play the one over left middle, and then the skill shot on the right. So it looks like he's, well, at least he's playing that ball. I wonder if he'll play it the way that I've called it.
Well, I think he did, but he's caught it so thin.
Yeah,
He's still got the pot,
he
still at the
needed
table.
more pace on it, didn't he? Really, if he's going to play it, at least play it my way. It's actually not come out that bad because now he can get on that ball a lot easier.
Yeah, he's cleared the path through to it. So this is the one. Does he play the skilly now?
I think he's going to because it's got a little bit of safety in it. I don't think you can go up the table, come down and play it. I mean, I say it's got a little bit of safety. He would be leaving Tom a chance if he didn't get it, but
Yeah, he's played it well.
nailed it. He played it good.
He actually might have played it a bit too well. He might be a bit straighter on this one on the bottom rail than he really wanted.
I think he's just got to play it with topspin 2 rails and just accept that he's got to knock in a good ball.
Well, as long as he gets the white over to the left side of the table, he'll have a shot on the far left red at least. Oh, what do we know? He's opted to just screw back off. And is he going to take the one down the rail?
So a miss there from Rob. I mean, it weren't easy. I really don't like rolling those balls in. It's just not how I'm confident playing those. But it certainly weren't easy anyway. And it does give Tom a chance. I'm not sure if he can get to the one on the left or if he's just got to chop this in and sort of hope that it comes out right. I mean, if it's not too thin and he can chop it in and just miss the yellow and the black, then you fancy him to get out. So I couldn't quite see the shot because we're trying to work on the sound here, but that's alright, Nige. So it looks like he obviously played the one that was higher of the two, so he was on that and missed it. And again, it's just one good part, and we're looking at 2-0 to Rob.
Oh, he's been a tad unlucky there with a nudge.
I wonder if the top red passes and he could play the double. But yeah, I think you're right. He's unlucky there. So what's Rob looking at here? Is it the double? Definitely rather double the lower one as we look, which I think is the one he's playing. Just because you're straighter on it, if you play the other one, you've got to judge the where the cube was going as well. Make sure you don't get double keys.
He's got the top one.
But yeah, it did. It just slid a lot. So it essentially, when you're playing doubles, if you hit them a little bit softer, they do tend to go lower. Whereas if you'd have maybe hit exactly in that spot, more pace, he might have made it. But yeah, obviously it just slid on him, and it's a gift for Tom to get back to 1-1.
Oh, a bit loose there with a cue ball.
That was.
I'm surprised he stunned that up.
I can't believe he
I thought
stunned
he'd have
it.
just topped it off the side rail and always been below the 8 then.
Yeah, I mean you don't need to be on the 8, do you? You just anywhere, just roll it in, and you can't not be on it. But he's just giving himself a little bit more to do there, I mean, it weren't really going to be a problem.
He
but
took care of it well. So 1-1. Tom Kennedy at a break. Is it time for another golden? These are the two golden boys of the night. One apiece. Who's going to win the golden break? Can TK give us another one here? If he does, Joe McNulty's promised to buy everyone a drink.
I was just thinking if someone golden breaks, it should be a forfeit. You get the frame, but what if you should have to buy all the bar staff a drink? I think that's a good one, right?
A bit like if you get a hole in one in golf, you got to go back and buy everyone in the bar a drink.
Exactly like that.
I think with some of the guys here, though, they just wouldn't be attempting them if that was the forfeit, that they've got to buy everyone a drink, because some of them do squeak when they walk. They're that tight.
Yeah. He's hitting good though, Tom. They've come out. It's just does that yellow squeeze past the red? I mean, he's not got an opening red unless one of those squeezes in the right centre.
I wonder if the bottom one does squeeze.
I mean, yellows aren't too bad. You can always land sort of. Well, you can land on a plant in the middle if you're sort of where the CPBA logo is on the.
Do you
on the
think
top
you can
rail.
get the yellow? See where he's just put his chalk. Come down a bit to the right hand side. This yellow here. Do you think get to the left middle? No.
Is he flicking off this and trying
I
to
think
pop
he's
one over
flicking
the
off
back?
this red and well.
No, he's played a lot of frame. He's tried to play there, I think. But
Certainly
it's been a little bit
interesting.
more awkward.
Definitely more aggressive from the sunburn kid.
He's feeling it tonight, isn't he?
He is. Maybe he was in the sun all weekend. You wouldn't think so. His legs are as white as his trainers.
It did take him a while to pluck up the courage to come out in shorts. And I was sat here on stream berating him.
Was that after his sunburn or even before his sunburn? He didn't want to get him out.
I think it might have been before. I can imagine Tom gets... I didn't see his sunburn, but I can imagine it resembled a squashy.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Is it bad?
Yeah. I'm just. All I'm saying is I'm glad the lenses on my glasses are reactive. I tell you what, he'd do well in a knobbly knees competition, though, wouldn't he?
yeah, he'd go far in that, and you can. You've got a perfect view of them there. So Rob is looking at going yellows. He's still open table.
It is still up.
It's not so easy to pick a pattern here. I think the black from there actually passes the red. The red doesn't look like it's that far in the bag.
You think it goes top right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it does. I think it's one of those that, like, this yellow doesn't go past it.
Yeah, because of the angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's going to want to be right behind the 8 for that shot, though, isn't he? He's not going to want to be too far away from it.
Yeah.
'Cause if you're trying to cut it into that gap, it's going to be very, very awkward.
Yeah, it's definitely.
It's one of them where you want to be right
Definitely
behind
smelly.
it, playing it straight into the gap. So you can basically say you've got cue ball, black ball, and that gap all in one line, so you can clearly see where you're hitting it.
Yeah, when you've. It depends how far the red is in the bag. If it's that far in, then yeah, really you want to be as straight as you can. It just makes the shot a lot easier for yourself.
Nicely done by Rob there. So he's just got to pick which one of these last 3 balls would he use to get on the 8. He's shaking his head, looking around at him at the moment. I fancy, yeah, he's got to come bottom left again. And he just wants to bounce out where the white is now, a bit further up and to the left. So I think he's got to take the bottom of those two yellows by the left centre first. Oh, he's played that absolutely lovely.
So if the top one, the one I suppose that's slightly further away from the pocket goes, and he can pinch your bag and put it straight, then he can cut the other one in and go a couple of rails to come behind it for it. Basically go all three in the same bag, but I think he's...
Yeah, I think he had to take the bottom one there first, but I think he wanted to be, I'd say more or less, kind of almost dead straight on that, so that he was just like drawing it back with a bit of right hand side to get close to the 8.
Do you know what, I think camera angles again, I think this black, I feel like it's going to go quite easy.
Do you think?
Yeah, I feel like he's not tried to get too precise on it. I think if it was tight, I would always have it there as a last resource that I know I can play on it. But I definitely would have favoured going the 2 rails and trying to land on it. But again, that's assuming that the both of those yellows did go in that middle.
Yeah, I mean he hit the side rail way before the pocket there. He needed to actually hit it into the right hand jaw, didn't he, so that it squeezed in off the red. So he's given TK a chance. I think this first red goes underneath. And he's got up off the shot, having a look at it. See, I think Joey's thinking about how he moves that one off the rail, just above the mid, yeah, that he's looking at there.
I mean, it's a big bag, isn't it, really? It depends if he opens the bag up here, I'd be surprised. Yeah. I think he's tried to pot that clean so that he could.
I think he tried. Yeah, I think you're right. He wanted to leave that red there so that he could play that plant that he just lined up.
So I think we would see bottom right, left middle, right middle, and then the plant. Then the red that's closest to sort of the blue spot into the left middle. We really need we need some numbered balls, don't we? We need spots and stripes.
I mean, spots and stripes. What a great set of balls. What a great name for a club as well. Who'd ever think of that?
I mean, it would definitely be easier than going. Yeah, he's gonna play. He's gonna play the one bottom right. Then he's gonna play the one that's sort of near the black spot.
Yeah, it would be easier if they're numbered, especially for someone who's colour blind like me.
It would be easier to call the shots as well if Tom's cue ball wasn't on such a long piece of string at the moment.
Do you think he's going to play this one in with a bit of top right and try and move that one off the rail?
Yeah, loads right hand side.
He has. He's tried, hasn't he? He tried.
But again, I think it's smelly from there. If he weren't on the top rail, I wouldn't be surprised to see him play the plant up the line.
Is he going to be dropping this in the middle and playing a plant? I mean, I like the plant down the rail, but I think if he's playing the one out in the open onto that one up by the top right, it looks to me as though it's just above the jaw, which would be tricky from that angle.
I feel like we're going to see Tom probably put a ball or maybe 2 more and end up pulling back. Oh, can he play the plant and stun over for up the line? It depends how close it is as well to the middle jaw.
I think he's looking. Do you know what? I think he might try and double this one down up to the top left, leave the white down on the bottom rail.
Is he playing the back double?
He's playing the back double, I think. Tell you what,
cue ball.
It's always
pulled up.
Always in your back of your mind when you play a reverse double that close to it, that the cue ball goes in the same pocket.
I remember playing junior inter-county finals, and was in the final nationals, and I played that. I thought we'd made it literally to win the tournament, and the whites come round and just missed it. And I think that was to win like 23-17 or something like that. But we ended up still winning, so it's not quite as bad a memory as it could have been.
So Tom got a bit messy there, but he came through it well. So just this 8 for a 2-1 lead. Nicely done from the TK. And all the other quarterfinals underway. Barry Harrison Fudge against Evan Plumber and Pete Thomas against Daryl Sims. Daryl Sims 1-0 up against Pistol Pete.
So Nigel's telling me that the live chat does work. Can anyone drop a comment so we can see who's watching? See who you think's going to win tonight? What do we think of Tom's pace? Or just whatever you want to let us know. Can we get any comments?
Can Rob McGowan get another golden break? No. Oh, he went for it, but he scratched.
So TK to meet Evan Plummer in the final. I think that was probably not the most out of their pick, even from the start. I think both of them are in pretty good form. I think you're going to be right, to be honest, Aidan. Who do you reckon would win that?
What, a TK Evan Plummer final? Well, after the way Evan dispatched Joseph McNulty earlier, I'd say it could be Evan. But the way Tom's been strutting around the table tonight, you can't write him off. It could end up being a classic. Could even be a thriller. Aidan thinks TK wins 3-2, and he puts it all down to the break.
Yeah.
Do you think one of them will get a golden break though, Aidan? What are you saying?
Golden duck. I think Evan's got a big thing in his head about playing me, Tom, and Michael. Obviously, Michael's not in this. He didn't have a problem playing against me tonight, and but I think Tom's well, we'll say usual pace, because to be fair to him, he's been rapid tonight. He's been aggressive, and look, we see him playing the cannon again pretty early here.
He's going into him.
But yeah,
he played it superbly well.
He definitely could get in Evan's head quite easily.
He's throwing his chicken wing about really well tonight. Is TK.
So he's just got mind his works done behind these. Just make sure you don't get too much into the white. As long as you avoid the yellows, you should be good.
Just tagged you there.
Well, I ain't got Facebook anymore. But
Have you not?
no, I only got Messenger.
Useless.
That's my old one, yeah. Spent too much time on that.
Yep, so TK with this red to be dispatched to the bottom left. Oh, he's trickled the white through nicely there. I fancy he's even got room to take it into the right centre here. Yeah. Nicely done by Tom, the Sunburn Kennedy there. 3-1 over Rob McGowan. And he is going straight into the final. And he will await his opponent, maybe for a little while. The other two quarterfinals are on. We'll be back up, hopefully, fairly shortly with the second semi-final of the night. See you shortly. Right, just switching over here. It's last quarter final. Pete Thomas and Daryl Sims. They are Hill. This is the deciding frame. The winner of this will get through to play Evan Plumber in the other semi-final. Tom Kennedy, of course, as you saw earlier on, is awaiting in the final. Running a bit later than usual. Couple of slow players out there tonight, but with a field of 62 on a Monday night, still not too bad. Hopefully you're not all bored out there. You can stay with us through to the final. Tasty little fluky shot there from Daryl. On the reds here. Tricky 8 ball down by the bottom right hand pocket here. Yeah, nice use of the knuckle there to bounce the cue ball out. So it should be top right here. Sorry, top left, top right. He might be a bit straight on this. He might have to dig into this now. Now, if he digs into it, he could end up side rail and maybe fancies threading it through the gap in between the two yellows on the right hand side of the table there. Or if he bounce it out nicely, avoid the in off. So he's avoided the in off. He's got a thin cut now of the red back into the right centre. White is going to kiss into the yellow underneath. Oh, he's kissed into the black. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's only come out plump. Pistol won't be happy with that. Oh, maybe he will. He's missed it. Let Pistol in. The only thing is, can the Pistol hold his head together and take out these yellows? Tricky one up there on the top left rail. But I fancy he can get through to this one on the bottom right as a start for 10. He's already looking there that he can play that yellow underneath the black. Get the black away from the pocket. Now he's looking at this one on the bottom right. And he's shaking his head, talking himself out of it. I'm sure even if he just plays this sort of trace aside, sure he can get through to this. Oh, he could fly at it. I think he just couldn't decide where he wanted the cue ball. But he's come out quite nice now. I think he should, now he's there, he's going to take this one, the left hand side of the cue ball to the top left hand pocket. So, is he going to play side rail, bottom rail, get underneath? Yep, this. He's tried to get underneath it to play it up the rail, I think, off the black. He wanted to be right behind it so he could see what he's doing. He's got to cut it up the rail now. No. He elected to just bounce it out. And has he given Dow a sniff of this? You know, I think with a little, yeah, he's getting the cue up in the air, a little bit of swerve. Wow, he's actually swerved well past it. So, Pistol with ball in hand. Well, I don't know why he's doing this. I would have just put the cue ball short side of this and take it into the right centre. Oh, he's alright. I thought he could have end up knocking the black onto the top rail now. So drop this in the bottom right. Now, this little snick into the middle shouldn't be a problem. And then Pistol Pete could be deadly from here. So this is 8 ball for a place in the semi-final against Evan Plumber. And there he is. What a comeback from 2-0 down from the Pistol Pete. He now faces Evan Plumber in the semi-final. We'll get you back across to the main arena table. I'm sure that is where we will be playing any second. So here we go then, folks. Semi-final number 2. Evan Plumber against Pistol Pete Thomas. Both of them terrible at lagging. Look at that. Evan was slightly further past the middle bag than Pistol Pete, I think is the way to look at that one. What a lag. Right, so Evan with the winner of the lag, so we will break first. Be nice if we got a few golden breaks or golden ducks here. Get this semi-final over with nice and quickly, and then we'll be on for the final of the night. Winner of this to play Tom Kennedy. Cracking break there from Evan. Didn't get much action on the 8 ball, but he's in good shape. Fancy he's going to go reds here. Unless the yellow, which is more or less by the black spot, goes in the bottom left. No. Yep, reds it is. Down to the bottom right first. No, he's kissed into that. He's alright. Bottom right again. Just screw out, but see, 2 shots in there, and 2 shots he's nudged balls where he just didn't need to nudge them. I think he might be extremely lucky that might be in line as a 3 ball plant. If it is, he has absolutely come up smelling of roses. Yeah, I mean, he needed to make it a little bit, but he's missed it. So, over to the pistol on yellows. Only tricky one really is that one on the left-hand rail. But you fancy if you get right behind it, you can play that nicely into this bottom left pocket. So top left first should be little bit of left, side rail, bounce out. That one into the top left as well. And then it's all going to be on whether he wants to take on the one down the rail next. Don't think he'll elect to take it now. I think he's trying to talk himself into taking it. No, there we go. Top left it should be. So he's taking this down the rail now. This is the frame shot. Unless he fancies taking far right hand yellow, he could try and move that one on the left now. He did, and he's missed the pot. I don't think he. I think he just needed to back himself to get on it. But he's made it a little bit messy for Evan, knocking one of his reds close to that yellow on the side rail. So he's going up for the top right. I think he's left himself a nice little angle on this one to try and get into that yellow and red on the left hand side. He's got into the red. A little bit unlucky, but he's got a double. So he can play this double more or less and then leave the other last red. He's missed it by a country. So he's let Pistol Pete back at the table. I don't think he needed to play it that hard. He could have just, if he's confident in it, but you just got to watch the slide, is play it in, drop it in dead weight, then he'd have played the other red up to the top right and he'd have still been on the 8. So Pistol with another chance. And he's... I want to say he's been a bit unlucky there, but I just don't think he paid too much attention to where the cue ball was going. I thought he might have actually tried to play it a bit harder, bit aside, and bring this one off the rail. I fancy he's just going to screw this. Yeah, well, look at that, folks. He's fluked it into the right centre. Didn't get the white anywhere near he wanted to. Good job he didn't, because he's absolutely plumb on this one now. Tops this through underneath for the yellow above the black into the left centre. Oh, he's tried to come above it. I mean, he's still on it. He's got lucky again there, Pistol Pete. He's dropped that yellow in. Now this 8, bottom left. So Pistol Pete Thomas takes a 1-0 lead in the semi-final against Evan Plumber. You'd say a bit of a scrappy frame there. First frame between these two. Can the Pistol get the 8 ball moving on the break? I think we're about due another golden, aren't we? We've only had 2 tonight. I mean, what's going on, folks? Only 2 goldens. 2 more than last week, I hear you say, of course. But let's be greedy. Come on, Pistol. Ooh. Got a bit of late action on the 8 there. Got balls. Tricky little layout. Initial thinking he doesn't want to be yellows, but I don't think he's got a red on. I don't think he can get through the gap to the red up by the top right pocket, which he'd love to if he could, because he would be taking the white into that one on the top rail and just nudging it over, make life easy. Is he going to be brave and take this yellow down the rail to the top right? Oh, he's absolutely nailed it. Now, all of a sudden with that shot, the yellows do look good. This is the next tricky shot. This one, does he screw into it? Just bring it out a bit, and he has. Brought it out lovely. And he's playing a little snick into the middle. Well, I say little snick, he's... Well, it's just careless from Pistol. If he'd have dinked the cue ball a little more, I think he could have got out and avoided that cannon onto that yellow, or he could have just slid off of it rather than knock it over to the side rail there. He's played another good pot and he's flicked the yellow into a more potable position. You gotta love it when your opponent has some run. Evan's going to be fuming sat in his chair. Now, is Pistol going to try and tops this through? Or is he just going to screw it over to the left hand side of the table and leave himself a chance of a pot? Well, look at that. Screwed straight down the table, even though it's a blackout a little bit more. When things are running your way, they are running your way. So a lovely break and run there from Pistol Pete Thomas, taking a 2-0 lead against Evan Plumber. Evan could certainly do with a golden break right about now, get himself right back in it without letting Pistol touch the table. Has he got the minerals? Time to see. 2-0 down. Is there a bit of tension in his arm? He's been breaking well all night. Could it be a golden duck? He's got the 8 moving. Nice nudge. No. He's got a ball though. So he's got a chance. I think if that red just below the bottom right next to the 2 yellows there goes into the bottom right, I don't see too much trouble here on reds for Evan. Just his first pot into the top right, straight in the heart of the pocket, nicely on the one up in the top left. Now, cue ball decided to tops it round, bottom and side for one into the left, sorry, right centre, then it'll be left centre. No, I think he's going to tops through, come down to, he fancies getting on this, and I'd say he's absolute, yeah, perfect. One roll further, and I think his sat nav would have been rerouting. But he's good on this one to the bottom right. Is he going to stun out? Yeah, he did. Stun out. So left centre again. Bounce off the side rail. No, he's screwing. A bit more angle than he thought. Well, it's as good as a golden, folks. Break and run after break and run. Returns the favour there, so cuts the lead. Back to 2-1 now. To Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete to break. Are we going to have another break and run? we going to have the golden or the golden whack, whack, whack? Crashing break there from the pistol. Now, it's a bit messy by that right centre. And indeed, you could say the left centre. I think red's are the go, but he needs to get into that early over by that right centre pocket. He's tried. Oh, he's lucky he didn't scratch the white there. Not too much into the cue ball there. He always wanted to be on the low side there, because that ball red that he moved on the high side of the right centre, that already went. His problem ball is that one just on the bottom knuckle of the right centre, surrounded by the two yellows. If you could have just cannoned into the bottom yellow, that would have gone off the side rail, come out, and I think flicked the other yellow away, would have given him a path to that red. Right, so I think you try to play a double plant there, but Evan's got that problem by the right centre as well. He's got to move the two yellows. And I think the only pot he's got on is on the left hand side of the table. The middle of the three yellows will go into the top left. Or is he looking at playing the cross double into the top right? If he plays that shot, he might even fancy hitting it with a bit of pace to bring the cue ball two rails, top rail, bottom rail, and then come into these yellows at the side. No, just a safety shot. Well, will Pete play this off? He's played it. Oh, he's just nudged the yellow out of the way. Kind of sensible. He knows Evan's got problems over on this side of the table. I think Evan can pop one of these on the right hand side of the table. No, he's just lets it to play safe. I fancy he could have got behind and played one of the yellows off Pete's red by the right middle there. Open that bag up. But I think he's trying to make Pete do something here. Oh, Pete can get through to this one. Right down on the bottom rail. Oh, he's gone for the... Wow, what a shot. He's played off there to come back behind and kick that red into the right centre. I mean, that could be a match-winning shot if he can take out the rest of these reds. You've got to say, if he does, it was a great shot. Great vision there from the Pistol Pete. I think, is he going to try and cannon? No. Just rest on that. Oh. I was gonna say, if he could have just cannoned that yellow full ball, he was on the outside of those reds into the top right hand pocket. Now, he's still got the red below, so he's not completely shot out of luck. But this is a thin clip. And judging, he's played it with a bit of side with a cue ball, and the worm has turned. He was having all the run, in his previous frames. Now he's run out of a bit of luck. The pool gods have turned on Pistol Pete at the moment, unless he can come out of a bit of magic here. Come off the right hand rail. Don't think he can make that a plant. Or is he going to come off the bottom? I fancy if he comes up off the bottom rail, yeah, he's got a chance of hitting the furthest one to the right, and it will catch the middle one quite thin and maybe get it in the middle. I don't think he can quite get it like that if he comes off the side. But he's going off the side. Probably proved me wrong. Yeah, let's see, I thought he was always going to like knock it wide of the middle. But he might have got away with it there and not left Evan a shot on other than a really tricky plant into the right centre. Or if you can get through to it as a cross double. No, he's just elected to bounce it out, try and cover that red there in the middle. Now as he left Pistol a chance of a plant, or even a plant double. It's hard to see from this angle if he can see enough of the right hand side of those two reds. But if you play the cue ball with a bit of right hand side, I'm wondering if you can kind of flick that red into the yellow, then into the red, and make a plant into the left centre. Now it looks like he's going for the thin edge of the red at the top. Playing a treble. Oh my word, has he? Oh my word. Well, he nearly pulled a rabbit out of the hat then with a big treble. So, giving Evan a bit more trouble. Whether he's got to play a skill shot up there or try and squeeze that yellow underneath the red. But obviously he's still got the yellow just underneath the two reds of the left centre, which is going to take some moving, unless he fancies it now by taking this one into the bottom left. He could of course elect to play the loss of turn shot up on the top left. Yellow onto the red. Leave the cue ball there. Say to Pistol Pete, well, there you go, mate. You have a go from there. Well, that's exactly what he's done. And it's a pretty sensible shot. He's left. See, this is that kind of shot that I called a minute ago. I think Pete can play this right hand side of the reds. Excuse me. Flick it into the yellow. And then get the plant. You could just cut the red into the other red, get the plant. I think if he more or less hits the outside red 50-50 into the red and the yellow, the red's going in the left centre. It's then judging the pace of leaving that other red available into the left centre. No, well, he's just looked to play a safety shot. Really surprised there from Pistol Pete. He normally sees those kind of shots. A little bit of a master at them when he needs a little flick. But he's given Evan some work here to try and get this clearance on the yellows. Normally Evan fairly aggressive, but no, he's just electing to bounce that one out. Now it is Pistol Pete going to come off the bottom rail, kick this red on the bottom rail over towards the left-hand centre. And, well, I've called it. So if he plays that, it can't be a fluke. But is he tempted? Oh, he's having a look, folks, isn't he? Look, he's having a look. He's only having a look, isn't he? Is he? Look. Oh no, is he just going? He's going for that red off the bottom rail. Wow. Maybe he fancied if he got that, he could have played this other red off the bottom rail, off the side, into the right centre, off the yellow. Strange choice though, from the pistol. But if he'd have nailed them both and the 8 ball, I'd have been eating my hat. So, Mr. Plumber just bouncing another one of his yellows out. Leaving pistol. Can he drill this one in to the top left? Screw back into the gap? No. Just elected to play. Well, I think he thought he was playing a safety shot here, but he's left Evan straight on this one into the bottom right with a chance to kick that one out. There we go. Red out of the way. Lovely shot there from Evan. But it was a gift from Pistol Pete to leave him that shot first. Should have never been leaving him something like that. So Evan can just drop this one in to the bottom right. The cue ball will be nicely over towards the right centre. And he should be in plumb position. Left centre, then the other 2 right centre, and the black, you'd think, in the bottom left. Nicely done by Evan there. Just drops that in. So indeed, bottom left for the 8 ball to take us to Hill. Desmond's getting his 2-2 out. Hill. Evan Plummer against Pistol Pete Thomas. So here we go then. 2-2. Evan with a golden break. Oh, I thought the black was going to get cannoned in the top left then. Nearly called another one. But he got a ball. So he's at the table. Got to be yellows. And the way he's been playing earlier on this evening, you've got a fancy. Nice, sneak this one in the left centre. Oh my word. The curse of the commentator. Just when you say he's been playing so well, he's missed a dolly into the left centre. Was it a Cindy or was it a Barbie? I don't know, but it was a dolly. Pistol Pete trying to tie him up there, but I fancy Evan can play. Flick this one off the red. Open up that yellow. Yeah, he's played it nicely. Let's see if he concentrates on these a bit more now. Or is he still going to be worrying about his Barbie doll that he missed into the left centre? Right, so has he got the confidence to go back to that? He's going for his Barbie doll into the left centre. Just stun the cue ball out into the middle. Nicely done. He didn't mess around with her that time. Straight in. Oh, bit of ambiguity, but he should still be okay, yeah. Plenty of options. Just drop it in, dead weight. Take the yellow long to the top right. Or is it another? Oh, he's looking to sneak in the middle. Oh, he's played it superbly well, taking the white very close to the 8. That should be dispatched top left for a great 3-2 victory over Pistol Pete. Great little match that. Well worthy of a semi-final. So Evan progresses through to play TK in the final. Right, so here we go then, folks. As it's gone on a bit late, you'd expect it with 62 entries tonight. Couple of slow matches there. Tom Kennedy against Evan Plumber. They have agreed a 1-frame shootout for the money. So let's see how we get on. Tom Kennedy with a break. He's got the 8 moving. Can he get a golden? Oh, that would have been amazing. But good chance. See, he's going. Oh, I fancy yellows here because they all go. It's just you've got to clear the path. But if he plays this red and gets a nice nudge on the 2 reds that are together, and he doesn't, See what he's done there, going for that. He's missed the reds. He just needed to make sure he got a cannon on the reds, and he's opened the yellows up. And he's left himself a really thin cut. Or can he play a plant? Yeah, look, no, he's going for the fin. He's going for the fin snip. Watch out for the 8 here, folks. Watch out. Oh, I'll tell you what. Wow. Wow. So he's got to go top left now. The voice on his sat nav is going wild. Right, so he's back down it. Now, he's got a nice angle. I don't necessarily think he needs to move them now. Because I think if he gets the one below him out of the way first, he wants a bit more of a bounce on that. He could have. That's really thin now, folks. Really thin. I mean, there's a chance he could play this into the bottom left, dig into it, and catch the white into the yellow. But he's looking at a plant double here. Fair play to him. He's been super aggressive all night. I think this is the shot. Well, it might be a plant double the other way now. He's having a look at it. Well, he had what you call a Dom Jolly at that. A happy slapper. So Evan comes to the table. Bottom right to start. If he nails this, he's in plump position. Little off straight. Just pot it. You're always on one of the others. Yeah, lovely shot. Now, bottom left, middle. And then he's just got to be careful what angle he leaves himself on the last yellow to the top right, so that he gets out from behind the reds for the black. He's actually going to take that top right now. Got that far across. It's a lovely shot there from Evan. Yellow to the right centre. Well, showboating out. Could have just stunned that out. But there you go, dispatched. One frame shootout there. This week's winner, Evan Plumber, beating TK in a one frame shootout for this week's title. Thank you to all for coming. Great support. 62 entries this week. We'll see you again next week, where it's up to £10. Last Monday of the month. Increases the pot. Don't forget, 9-ball players. 9-ball flyer this Wednesday. Take care. Good night. God bless. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Take care. Bye-bye.